Alrighty, so I am back now. Here probably going to be the last stream tonight, but we got a P8 outside. I want to show you guys something first. I'll wait for the people to get in here, but yep. I gotta get right into the news. The Polish border plane that we saw many hours ago appears to have been circling around here in Belarus as we Belarus as you see right here. It's been turned off its transponder right here. Hello Bob, thanks for the like there again. Turn off its transponder right there, and then it's been circling around here probably, and then it's going back. So that's the Polish border plane we saw right before we turn off. So that's interesting. But one other thing I want to show you guys right now, because things are getting a little bit interesting there. This is a P8 Poseidon, which is the Sub Hunter. Now it's flying somewhat over the Black Sea right there, and it's right next to Odessa, which is in Ukraine, the Ukrainian border right here. So that's interesting because this thing is flying here, and that's the Sub Hunter. It looks for submarines. It looks for reconnaissance aircraft. So it's an interesting thing to see up here. We haven't seen it before. Well, it's probably been here before. I don't know. I haven't seen it there before, but it's certainly interesting to see that up. Oh, and look at that, down again, right? Gone again. Oh no, it's still there. Still there. In a special wavelength right now because it has no call sign, so it's not really on anything. It's just NA, no call sign NA. Well, the call sign is N/A, right? Not really any, sort of knowledge about it at the moment. So that is certainly something interesting right there. P8 up over the Black Sea, just next to the Ukrainian border right there. I'll keep an eye on that plane. The Polish border guard plane right there is turning back. Who has been probably searching around here. We have explosions into Dnipro and Kherson. We'll look into that. So the news are rolling in at the moment. But yeah, so I also want to show you another thing, which I think I can see down here. So we have an E6. Let's see if it's still up. There you go, E6 Mercury right there. Up over Louisiana. We got a drone over here. The Q4 right there. It's a Q4 circling around. I've seen it sometimes, but it's not every day you see it circling around outside Los Angeles. Oh, hello there, Ocean. How are you? That looks like a river joint. It's called an RC-135, but it looks like a river joint. But yeah. And another interesting plane. It's down here, or is it off transponder now? It's turned off its transponder, but the Doomsday plane is up. There is a Doomsday plane up, but it's turned off its transponder at the moment. But there's a Doomsday plane up, guys, and yeah, certainly a lot of things right there. But there is a Doomsday plane up. What plane is that? United States. Oh, and I hear air raids in the back right there. United States Air Force Camp Struving. That's from Andrews. We know that the Air Force One was in Andrews. That's not the Air Force One though. Well, that's not Air Force One though. But yeah, Air Force Two. Air Force Two. They start training. This is Air Force. I don't know. What's that? There is arrows in the back right there. But it's a Boeing. Just got that one. The Air Force Air Force One? Yeah, that's Air Force One right there. Yeah, see, this is Air Force One. That's the I think it's the same as the line though. This yeah, that's the Doomsday plane. This plane right now is up over good evening there, TN. This plane right now is up over the U.S. That's a Doomsday plane. We haven't seen the it's up over here somewhere over Nebraska, but we haven't seen the Air Force One. We saw it yesterday. It landed in Andrews. Was it yesterday or was it the day before? I don't know. We got an E6 here, and then we have another interesting plane. over here. We have the Polish border guard plane right there. And, but also just coming in now, a P-8 heading into the Black Sea right there. It's been circling around on the Ukrainian border, you see? That's the Ukrainian border right there. And it's heading into the Black Sea, it appears. But this could be flight trailers. Maybe it turns around in a second here. Sometimes it does it. But appears to be looking maybe going into the Black Sea now. But this P-8 is a sub hunter, so there's some interesting planes up at the moment. Yeah, no, see, now it turned back right there. See, it turns back. It's flight trailer does it sometimes. It's a little tricky sometimes, but we'll turn up here. I have some fast air raids. Oh, yeah, they're gone now, but we did have some air raids planes up. VP plane, yeah, yeah. VIP, I'll tell you that much. Maybe some faint air raids. The map is pretty red at the moment. It's got some red areas right there. You got the Dnipro reporting of some shelling in that area, or the explosions. Nothing on that, but what's it say? The Kryvyi is running out of water. There's liquid left in reserve for several weeks as a result of explosion of the dam that we heard earlier. And head of city defense council, the townspeople are. What's that say? Townspeople are preparing in August. Look at this one. There will be no more water. In August, there will be no more water. The new water main, which has started to be built, may not be completed by this time. It will consist of 3 sections with a length of 150 kilometers. That's going on in Dnipro right now, and this is the city. It's talking about no water. And that's also not a consequence of the dam. Some areas are actually experiencing no water at the moment, which is something that we anticipated, I think is the right word, right? I mean, there certainly has been the unclarity on that, but it's certainly not good. And it's more than just the Zaporizhzhia that's my worry. You know, we have the people who live in that country also need to live by this, and that means not living with water. That means living in conditions that isn't human. It shouldn't be human. And what I'm, trying to say here is that we live in a very modern world, and nobody should live without water. The necessity is water. At least if you can live with clean water. Use it for much more than just drinking, hygiene, and everything. And if this whole thing kicks off, I mean, listen, if Zaporizhzhia kicks off, I gotta tell you guys, if there's no water, I mean, if they're gonna have to drive some water in, get some water in, I get that, right? But if this place is already running out of water, there's not gonna be a lot of water for the people who's gonna go into Zaporizhzhia. They have to get water in, they're gonna have to keep driving water in, they have to use the water to rinse off the vehicles when they come out of the place because they have the radiation on it. So that's really a bad scenario right there. It's a big, very bad combination, Almost as if the Russians planned for it. Who'd be so crazy, right? Who would be so crazy to plan for a terrorist attack ahead of plan? It's not like Russia has been planning to invade Ukraine for years. It's not like Russia has had a region in Moldova right next to, conveniently, Ukraine. It's not like they had soldiers in Belarus conveniently next to Ukraine. It's not like they annexed Crimea conveniently next to Ukraine. It's not like they put Russian-backed separatists in Lukashenko's region conveniently, right? All the convenience, all the everything. You're looking at it now, right? I mean, it's happening. Terrorist attack. This thing is not a new thing. These guys have been planning for this shit for a while. Are we looking at something that's been going on, or are we not? Is something going on or something not? Well, everybody, anybody who's joining in now, Polish border guard plane up over the Poland here. We saw it earlier. It's been very close to the Belarusian border. Keeping an eye on something. We've seen a lot of planes there. Right here is there's a P-8 here. Here you go, guys. That's a P-8 right there. Sub Hunter outside Black Sea and Ukrainian border. Oh shit. No, I accidentally closed the flight trader app. Oh no. But I think it's been circling around that area for some days, actually. If I'm being completely honest with you guys, because the factor is, we've seen P8s in that area for a couple of days now, so it's certainly keeping its eye on something. Yeah, that's another thing, you know, Ocean. I mean, the exclusion zone is 50 kilometers, and if it's a Zaporizhzhia, it's around here, right? So the exclusion zone is going to be 50 kilometers. That's about this range right here, you know. This area is going to be uninhabitable. Are you bringing in water? You know, are you going to finish that water line? The people who live in this area, are they going to be able to even have water? They can't, you know, and they're going to have to evacuate much of this region right here. So it's going to be a terrible couple of days for the people living in that area right there. And if they can't get water alone, it's going to be a catastrophe. Well, I mean, resource-wise, bringing these guys water on a daily basis, we're not just talking, you know, we're not just talking 2 days time, you know, we're talking if that water line is being sabotaged, if it's being shot one time, right? That they are, right now they're building a water line that's opened in the ground. That gets shot one time by a rocket, they have to rebuild it, right? Gets shot one more time, rebuild it. Gets shot one more time, rebuild it. That means that this city, if it doesn't get the water, it's not going to have water. That means that these people in here are going to live in inhumane conditions. Now we have to get water to these guys, right? We have to get water bottles. We have to get water from everywhere. We have to get so people can actually drink something. Or some people might start moving into the other regions that actually have water. We're going to have this city. It's going to be completely fucking gone, right? I mean, I don't know how many people are left in the city anyways. But the people that are left, the people that do live in these areas, the water, I mean, if they're not already stocking up on water, they need to. You know, by August, August is not a long time from now, guys. And if this thing gets sabotaged one more time, if they're bringing in water from somewhere else, right? I mean, the resources, the humanitarian conditions alone, it's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible, guys. So stuff is definitely going on right now. It's another thing. I think we're so hyper focused on ZMPP that we forget that the crisis unfolding right now in the areas around the dam and the whole water situation is that a lot of people depended on this dam for not only crops. I mean, we're never gonna see the same crop output as we saw before the war. Ukraine's not gonna be able to have the same crop output as it did before the war because the Dnieper River. Not only was it important for trade, but it was a very important river historically, but it was important for agriculture. You know? But not only does the water for that situation, I mean, is it drinking water? I don't know if these guys are drinking that water, but it was a river. I don't know if they're drinking that water, but they're certainly using it for many things. I mean, what water stations do they have? What water situations do they have? So, you know, are we bringing in water? I don't, you know, what they're drinking from the Dnieper River, or are they using that as drinking water? You know, it could be. It is a river. You know, it does move, so it is somewhat fresh water. You know, and it's terrible. They were using it for many things. But mostly the crops. I mean, we're got to be talking about this because not only did the Dnieper River have a lot of use for crops and many things that it was used for. I mean, I'll repeat myself here, but you know, guys, we're looking at a situation here that isn't good. Not only does it not look good for Zaporizhzhia, it doesn't look good for Donetsk either. The Dnieper is probably the ones that's gonna. These two regions right here, right? Or Kazan, you know? Yeah, I mean, the whole starving thing, right? I mean, the fishes as well. The Dnieper was a very big river. It's a massive river, and it was certainly used for fishing. You know, I don't know how many volumes of fish was put out of there. You know, you look at another scenario, you look at the river, you look at the Mekong River in Vietnam and Cambodia. This river has dried up. 3 million people depend on that river to not dry up. China, dammed that river, right? And now 3 million people are used it not only for their everyday purposes of drying, of washing their clothes, because they don't have washing machines, you know, giving water to their crops, things like that, which are essential in wartime, because wartime gives a lot of unpromises when it comes to how you doing, Witch? When it comes to well, maybe I shouldn't call you Witch. Maybe I should call you Witchy or Girl or 51. um, but it gives a lot of scenarios where you're looking at it and you're thinking, not only is going to have a humanitarian situation, you know. I mean the amount of food that Ukraine was producing was a massive amount, and it was a lot came from the Dnipro. The Dnipro has signs of human living next to it 25,000 years ago, guys. The Dnipro isn't a river that's new. It's been around for a very long time. It's a very important trade position for many, many years, which is fine. All right, I'll keep going with that. But it's an important river for many, many years, you know. So we have the situation right now, which is going on, and we're so hyper focused on the whole Zaporizhzhia positions right now that you gotta forget the amount of things this river was used for. It's not the river's not there. You know, it's there, but it's small river streams now. It's nowhere near how big it was, and it's getting smaller. So the things we're looking at, you know. So anybody who's new here, this is the Polish border guard plane I was looking at right before I went off earlier. You see, it's been looking at the Belarusian border right there. Well, not only do we have an E6 up over U.S. for time coming. No, it's okay. We'll I was in the first 6 months. Can't say I was. Well, I won't be calling you that, but I think I'll get in trouble. We got an E6 here, guys. Nuke sniffer. Or, you know, the reconnaissance aircraft. We got I saw a Doomsday plane up over that, and we have some kind of United States Air Force aircraft right here, VP plane, right? We got a Q4 here. And look at this, guys. We have a P8 up over the Black Sea that's been looking into Ukraine right there. The sub sniffer, right? Let's call it that, sub sniffer right there, guys. Been looking at the Black Sea. So yeah, P8s and planes and all over the place. Something's definitely cooking up, because we don't know that, but. You don't go looking with a P8 if there's nothing you're looking for. You know, you go with another plane. But I think it's been monitoring, because we did see it approach the area yesterday as well, and a day ago. So it's been monitoring that area for a while. Well, it's not in Ukraine. It's monitoring. You know, it's monitoring Ukraine. It's not in Ukraine, but I get what you're saying. You know, it is sort of weird. Yeah. You know, Odessa right here, which is Ukraine right there. It's right outside. It's in Romania, out of the Black Sea right there. You know, this is the Black Sea, looking into the water or into Ukraine as well. So, you know, that's certainly a weird plane to see happening down there. And I've not seen. You know, usually they use the Forte, and Forte is not up right now. At least I don't know. You know, I don't see it up. But yeah, I'd certainly be saying other words if it was in Ukraine. I think I'd be panicking a bit more if I saw a P8 in Ukraine. I think I'd be using other words. I think my words would be saying fuck, shit. You know, I think that would be my words. But yeah, as I'm reporting right now, it's the situation in not only yeah, right? I mean, we're seeing a lot of situations going on right now. If you are new here, I'm trying to hit 150 subscribers. We're at 159. If anybody is new here, do consider subscribing and liking. I bring you this news daily, so it would definitely help if you guys are wanting to do that. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'm a little too calm, you know. Which I think I'm sounding a little too calm if I was seeing a P8 in Ukraine, you know. That's a bit. My voice is a bit too calm. Ukraine CV90s are in Swedish. The Swedish combat vehicles are climbing well to Ukraine's threats. I don't know. Holy shit, that was loud. My bad. Should have watched the video instead of the music. Look at that. That's Ukrainian inside the modern tanks right there. Looks like... No, Forte... not that I know of. Can you guys see 410? I can't see 410. The only play I see, Joel, is a P8 up over Ukraine right here. You know, that's a P8 nukes, not nuke substance right outside of Ukraine right there. That's the only plane I see, but I don't see Forte. But do enlighten me if you guys do see it, because I don't see it. Maybe my settings are wrong. I don't know. It happens. It happens. They say. So, and this was the border plane that we were looking at earlier, looking at Belarus, and they've been looking at Belarus and for the past few days, you know. So something's cooking in Belarus, you know. You don't look at Belarus for nothing. Because I wanted to focus on I unsubbed because I wanted to focus on my Christian walk, but maybe I will. They used a sub to launch missiles on Levy. Did they now? I didn't know that. Maybe maybe that's why, because I think that I've seen the P8 approach that position some days now. So I think I don't think it's the first day. It's just the first day I've seen it there, you know. But it's probably why then, Joel. It's probably why. You know, if they're using submarines to launch something at cities, they're probably gonna send up a submarine sniffer to look at that. But yeah, you know, I've been talking a lot about the humanitarians, and we're seeing droughts and all that stuff, and cities like Dnipro, and it's Dnipro cities and areas around Zaporizhia are in danger of the of drought, in a sense that they're not going to be able to have the same amount of water coming in anymore. Some are claiming that, I don't know this completely, but there's a waterway being built into area around here, right? City around here, city around these places which are being heavily shelled every day. This water line of 150 kilometers water line that's going to resupply the city with water. Because the city doesn't have enough water. It has right now it's using what's that called? Backup. It's sort of backup systems. It's using backup water. I think you could say it like that. Saved up water that they're using, and that only will get them to about August. And if we're looking at August, right, and they're saying that the water line might not be ready for August, so they might be out water for some days, but you know, hopefully not. It's a dangerous situation, because what if Russia just launches one missile at that? You know, it's open right now because they're digging it down, so it's an open place. You know, so they shoot a rocket over there, they do anything stupid, and we're looking at another possible disaster right there. And the water won't be getting to certain areas around these places. I think Kherson is also in danger of some droughts in the area. The crops aren't going to be the same anymore. So, you know, certainly not the time for. I don't really understand what you said there, D. But cool. I don't really get what you're talking about there, D. But you know, I'll move past it. I gotta be honest with you now, this is not the time for me to talk about prayers. This is the time for me to talk about if there's anything these guys can fucking do, because, you know, water, not having water is one thing, guys, but not having the water for your crops, your everyday tasks, right? Hygiene and stuff like that, you know, it could become bad. So, you know, and the amount of resources you might need to pull in to resupply these guys. That was lightning right there, I think. Sound like lightning. Sky in the... What's that? There's something in the sky over there. See that? Right there. That's in Zaporizhia right there. That's just something. Oh, yeah, okay. I know that. I know which, yeah, I was... Yeah, I don't know. I know. Look at that. Look at that light right there. I don't know what that is. It's standing still, so it's probably not a plane. It's blinking a bit. Might be some tower over here. I don't know. I can't really see it. Listen, I have nothing against you guys being religions or stuff like that, but I'm here to report stuff going on, okay? Humanitarian crisis, things that are real, okay? And I'm not saying your religions aren't real, but I'm saying that it's a real situation, real bad shit right now, so I'm not going to be talking about religion, okay? I'm not going to be talking about prayers or me praying for stuff. I'm talking about things that I hope they do. I'm talking about things. So I'm sorry that I'm not the most religious person, but I'm reporting some stuff that's really fucking bad right now. I'm sorry if that offends you. That's it, right? I mean, I'm not a bad person, but, you know, I allow you guys to have religion, and I'm not saying I don't allow you to pray or anything like that. I will allow that any day. You know, it's important to have some faith once in a while, but right now, you know, I'm reporting on real stuff, so yeah, that's all I have to say on that. But you know, let's move on. You know, but that's I don't. You're not okay. Well, I don't know which you know. I'm just saying. You know, I'm trying to report on some real stuff here. So I'll move on. You know, it doesn't matter. It's just we're talking about real stuff right here. Well, you know, I'm not gonna be listen, D3. I'm pretty tired of having discussions with people. You know, I'm talking about stuff here, so I'm not gonna go into it. You know, I'm pretty tired of having discussions with people when I'm trying to bring you some news and people actually want to watch some real news. So sorry that I'm not gonna go into discussions about that. So I'm gonna be comporting here, and we're gonna move on. It's your own choice if you want to move on. Sorry about that. So we're seeing training from a lot. I mean, I was there's training in UK. There's been training in Denmark. Now, the thing that we're the most of the people have been talking about the lackluster of yeah, exactly, and you know, stick to it. But the lackluster of effort from NATO countries to finally get down that plan. Because they keep saying like, oh, we're gonna plan for training of the F-16s of to Ukraine, right? And they're providing the F-16s. I hope they are. They haven't made the full commitment yet. I mean, the training is the hardest part, right? They want to speed up that training, and then they're saying we have to plan it, we have to do all this stuff, right? And then Russia says it's a red line. But listen, red lines for Russia right now is, hey, we're gonna use some more bombs, okay? We're gonna use some more bombs. And the red line for Russia right now, because we've already seen them, there've been talks about them using gas, and the red line right now is using gas. Listen, gas is a fucking against the Geneva Convention. They told us they were gonna do something as Russia went against the Geneva, conventions, but. It is Germany, it is the UK, it's a joint operation, They're all trying to come better together so they can put up a plan so they can fast track these trainings so we can get some wings in the sky over Ukraine, you know, because right now they're using pretty outdated systems, they're mixed and all that. So, with the Air Force, of course, it's very, they have, of course, the existing Air Force, but but, of course, the F-16s would be a game changer because I gotta be honest with you guys. You know, Russia put so much effort into their fucking, what was it? Their Su-35s, their Su planes, right? Those, they call it the newest ones, right? You put an F-16 up against the newest Russian plane, and they're gonna fuck them up, right? So imagine putting an F-22 up against the Russian plane. Imagine putting an F-35 up against the Russian plane. There's no match. You put an F-16, which is a formidable aircraft. Many nations around the world use F-16s. Many nations are now changing into F-35s. So they want to give away those F-16s to Ukraine, of course, right? The problem is, Europe and all that have those rules. You can't get planes like that. You know, they can't go, you buy a plane from the U.S. and then you have it tomorrow. No, it's going to be a year. It's going to be in 2030. It's going to be in, you know, so it's slow process, which Ukraine can't afford slow processes at this moment. If you have a plane, you order it. Denmark, my country, right? We've ordered a lot of planes. We're going to get a lot of F-35s into the country. We're switching it out with F-16s. Because F-16s, we want our F-16s, probably a lot of them are going to go to Ukraine. For the whole lot in there. And we're going to switch it out with F-35s. F-35s are fucking beasts. Okay? F-22 Raptors. I mean, I gotta tell you guys. Americans, you guys built some fucking that was some fucking amazing plane. I mean, holy shit. There's no competitor to the F-22. You know, China wants to claim that it has a competitor. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why it's so slow, which I don't know. You know, it's a stupid process. It's stupid that they don't already have F-16s. I wish that they had F-16s for this counteroffensive. It would have made it a lot better, but they don't. The situation I'm talking about, right? Because China would like to claim that they have better options, but when you look at Chinese planes, right? It's American planes. It's American planes. It's copied off American planes, you know. Yeah, an Ocean. I gotta tell you, those planes, right? I mean, an F-22 and an F-35. There's nothing that makes you more proud of being American. I'm not American, but if I saw those planes fly over my head in the formation, I don't think I was gonna get any more proud, right? I mean, I don't see a lot of formation planes, but when you see those planes fly over your head in the formation, you get proud. You know, those things are beasts. You know, and China claims to have better weapons, but I gotta tell you guys, there is no Chinese plane that is a match to the American. Chinese is like, they built Teslas, right? Teslas, I gotta tell you guys, I'm sorry, Tesla have some good options. They're affordable cars, but they fall apart. I mean, they're pretty much scrap metal, right? I mean, scrap plastic, right? They just fall apart. That's the Chinese plane. Chinese planes are like Teslas. They just fall apart. They're not good planes, right? I mean, we know they're just pretty much copies of the American versions, but if they're copies of the American versions, there's something that's got to get wrong. Of course, the Chinese planes work, but I think both Russia and China is far, far behind the F-22s and the F-35s. The F-22s are getting its replacements. The F-35s are going to be the new world dominator. I gotta tell you that much. And I'm fucking happy that Denmark is investing in getting those F-35s. Because if we get F-35s in here, into Denmark, and all that stuff, you know, our skies are clear, guys. You know, Russia is not going to be able to do anything, and China is not going to be able to do anything. F-35s are amazing planes. And I'll tell you something. Sorry, I got to breathe for a second here. Sometimes I speak very fast, you know, but it's because I got a lot to say. There was a video made, right? So the video was made to point out the differences between I'll close a bit. God, it gets you chills. Yeah, you know, it's amazing. It's an amazing feeling. I've seen a lot of X-16s, but it's an amazing feeling to have them come over your head in like an formation. You know, nothing makes you more proud. But videos of like comparisons between an Su-35 and F-35, right? They're talking about, oh, but the F-35s have a lot more capabilities. They have like they're a lot more agile. No, but here's the thing. The reason why the Su-35s are talked about being more sort of, you can move them better, you have more agility, you know, you have a more range and all that stuff, right? You have more air range, right? Thunder right there. So, but that's because the Su-35s are designed to close combat. The United States designed not only the F-22 and the F-35s to be able to have amazing compatibilities when it comes to long-range missiles, attacks, and other things like that. The capabilities of an F-35 and F-22, they might not be so agile, but they are. But they have better stealth weapons. They have better missiles. They have better long. They have better everything, pretty much. The Su-35s were built because Russia knew they could never be able to shoot down a 35 from long range. They knew they had to get close, which means the F-35s have amazing capabilities from long way distance. So the Russians aren't going to be able to fire on the 35s if the 35s are long away. The 35s and the F-22s are built to do long range compatibilities. They're meant to be outside of the combat zone and shoot into the combat zone. They're not meant to be inside the combat zone and shoot from the inside. That's what the Russian planes do. The Russian planes fly in. That's why they get shot so much. You know, the F-22s and the F-35s are made to be outside the range of fire and airstrikes. Right? They're meant to be outside the range of that and shoot into the positions with extreme accuracy. So that's what the amazing thing about 35s. That's why you don't need a lot of 35s to actually win a war. You know, because they're meant. So F-16s are made for the same thing. You don't need a lot of those to win a war because they're made to be shooting things from longer out. You know, and they're faster. They're more stealth. The point of them are you're not going to be able to detect them before they have shot you down. I mean, when you detect the F-22. What's it say? 1 F-35s and 20. Yeah, you're talking about Denmark, right, Ocean? Yeah, we have 20 on the way. Now listen, 20 planes right now, right? Denmark alone. You know, if you got 21 planes, right? 21 planes, 21 F-35s can win a war. Because you don't need to be inside the war. You send a squadron of 10 you send a squadron of F-35s to shoot on the targets. They're going to hit the targets, and all of them are going to come back. The Russians are only going to detect them when they already shot the positions. Because they're going to know, sir, what is that coming from the sky? Oh, that is a rocket. Oh, shit. You know, that's when they're going to know that they're getting shot at by an F-35. They're not going to be knowing it before. They're going to know it when they got shot. They're going to look into the sky and go, oh, that's a rocket right there, you know? You know, so that's when I say. But the F-35s are built for these things. The F-35s are made for long-range combats. That's why Ukraine needs them. You don't need a lot of them. You actually, I would say, give Ukraine 20 F-16s. We can afford that. F-30, you know, and they can win that war. You know, they don't need that many. Because the F-16s are not made to be firing inside and doing dogfighting. The new generations don't do dogfighting. You know, we don't do dogfighting anymore. We're outside the range because we save more planes by not doing dogfights anymore. Su-35s are made for dogfights. We don't do dogfights anymore. You know, we do long-range precisions and then they come back. That's the point. We want our soldiers. We want our planes. Russia doesn't care. They built those weapons because they're not good enough, and they're going to send their men in to fucking die. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. So that's a lot of explanation right there, guys. Let's get our daily wind patterns update. And yes, Ocean, we have a lot of F-35s on the way, and we're gonna show the world what Denmark has the capabilities. Update from Denmark as well. We're starting to build ships. We're relaunching our ship capabilities to build more ships. So gotta watch out for the new Danish ships, you know. Where are we looking right now? Zaporizhia is... No, we got well, that's Kherson, and then we got Zaporizhia's around here. What's the wind patterns right now? Yeah, we're gonna kick some ass, you know. So wind patterns right now are encircling. They're coming in from up here in the north, and then coming down towards Ukraine, and then going down, and then inside Russia again. It's like a loop right here. Not a good day to blow up a plant, you know. Look at that. It's going into Russia again. Look at that. It's gonna connect in here, so it's like a loop right now with the Black Sea. I gotta be honest with you guys. If the plant blows, the biggest threat is gonna be Turkey. The biggest threat any NATO country is gonna have or face is gonna be Turkey. They're gonna feel it, you know, and that's the biggest threat right now, at least in my opinion. You know, what also sucks. A bit of panic in Kiev. I'm sure there's a warning that the alarm would kick in every air raid, but none knew about it. I was the big one. What? Emergency alert. What is this? A slight bit of panic in Kiev. I'm sure there was a warning that this alarm would kick in at every air raid, but none of us knew about it. I thought it was the big... Oh, okay. Nothing. Sorry. I think he's talking about the updated systems. So I think Ukraine has gotten some updated system when it comes to... I don't know, Michael. The cats are going crazy. They're calling you names, Michael. They're calling you, they're calling you names. I can't even say them on here, man. It's graphic. You know, it's graphic, Michael. I can't say it. You know, you don't want to know it either. Daily history lessons from boring history here, guys. Remember, there's no country like America. You know, all the talk about corruption, all the talk about guns and all that shit, right? That's 10%. Or 1%. There's a lot of fine folks in America. There's a lot of fine people in America that live everyday normal life, but you don't hear about that. You know why? Because you don't make a story about somebody going to work, earning money, going home to a nice family. Why would you make a story about somebody going now? I bet they ain't fighting. Yeah, I think they're fighting you, Michael. I gotta be honest with you. You know, probably they're planning on fighting you or something. But there's a lot of fine people in America, a lot of fine towns, beautiful country in general. So, you know, when you hear all those stories and all those shootings and all that stuff, it's, you know, it baffles me because yes, but that's because they all want to make America look bad. Still have the biggest economy in the world. Nobody can beat them. You know, I mean, you know, that's 10% of the story, guys. You know, we have America is still very much a functioning country, and despite having a leader, I would say is less of a capable. I wouldn't say Biden is capable, and you all agree with that. Many of you will agree with that. But I don't think it's because he's a bad politician. I mean, let's be honest, guys. Biden has done things in his life, and he has done things that aren't so bad. He's not the best person of all time. I'll give you that much. But he is. Yeah, well, you guys have a lot of depth. You know, you guys need to figure that out. There's a lot of things going on. You know, but you can't have not things going on. There are things going on. You can't have not things going on. My point is, still a very capable country. You know, don't give up on it yet. That's my point, you know. But if you look in the Middle East, every day there's shooting in the Middle East. You think about Africa. Think about how many people get shot in Africa a day. Think about how many people get shot in the Middle East a day. Right? Israel right now. You know, I get that there's a lot of stories of shooting in America, and it's getting a bit out of hand, I'll be honest with you, but that's 10%. So don't give up on your country yet, guys. There's still a lot of fine people in America. A lot of people who have normal day lives and who go to work and they get honest day living. So yeah, that's one of my points there. And I say that because I want to have America on my side when we go in, if anything happens, right? America, I need you guys on my side. Because I'm not going to trust France to come to my fucking aid, okay? Fuck France. No, seriously. If anybody's from here, France, I don't hate you. I hate the leaders in France, right? They're lazy. Leaders in France are lazy. I don't think the French people, I don't say anything against the French people. The French people are, you know, sometimes they're a bit weird, but they're not, you know. But the leaders are assholes. I mean, let's be frank, right? I mean, I'll wait on United Kingdom. Those guys come to aid us. I'll wait on those guys. But my point to you guys right now is that I'm gonna be, if anything happens, I'm still gonna be betting on America to come save my ass. Sorry, still gonna be betting on America to come save my ass. Sure as hell won't bet on France saving my ass. They're probably gonna surrender before the war starts. We surrender. But the war hasn't even started yet. No, but we shall surrender. We don't want to go to war. We shall surrender. You know? Biden is, I mean, I hope for you guys you get a capable leader. Sooner or later. Somebody who actually understands how fucking powerful America is and who can get you guys back on track, you know? But you need to get rid of that debt, you know? $35 trillion. God damn it. It's not more than your economy, but it's getting there, guys. It's getting there. You need to get that under control. Yeah. Looks like under Russian occupations. Numbers of Russian soldiers have removed. What are you talking about? Trump will lose it for you? Well, I mean, I'll give you the honest answer here, I think. Yeah, which preferably someone who can preferably someone who can walk, speak, think is a I think, you know, I don't care about the fact that they can walk, which I don't care the fact if they can walk or speak, but if they can think, you know, I don't care if you have a president in a in a goddamn wheelchair. I don't care if you have a. I was actually seeing an interesting video here, guys. So we're seeing these are reports of Russians are leaving the area, and they have said that the area right now, at least, are being is being decreased when it comes to Russian personnel. They're taking down cameras at the site and at the facilities where the workers live. We have such videos here of these are Russian soldiers here, you know, the orcs right here, and you can see some of them are looking at the camera, going, you know, shit, you know. But what do you say, Born? Can you give a site for a video on YouTube to show how badass the F-32 is? Maybe play it for the chat. You only have to watch it the first 3 minutes of it. Yeah, I mean, I can find something. Police in Ukraine filming? No, this is not, you know, this is not Ukrainian personnel right here. This is Russian personnel. Some of these, I think these guys might be workers for the plant. I think what they're looking at right now, look at that guy, he's pointing at the camera, right? Look at that. He's saying, look at that. Guys, look at that. Look at that, look at that, what does that thing do? What does that thing do? Does it record us? Is it recording? Yeah. but you know. And this is the situations right now because what the Russians are doing in these areas right now, right, is going they're going around harassing and stuff like that, and the reports are that they have been decreased in the area. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. I think the reports of them decreasing is because they're being sent in elsewhere. I think, I'm being completely honest with you guys, the reason why they're decreasing, yeah, but you see, the Republicans, you know, we can't have Trump. I'm sorry, guys. If Trump wins in 2024 and this war is still going on, listen, if Trump is able to get Ukraine the land back, you know, I mean, if Trump is able to do some good deals that helps Ukraine and Russia, but otherwise, you know, if Trump is going to say Putin gets this and all that, you know, so the Russians are decreasing their, but I think, to be honest with you, I think they're being sent elsewhere. I think the Russian soldiers are being sent to fronts. They're losing men at a rapid pace, right? So they're sending Russian soldiers to the front. I think that's why we're seeing decreasing, you know? Pentagon, what Trump get back? Yeah, see, the Democrat, you know, because I'll be honest with you guys, we need a Democrat. Because we need somebody who's in favor of continuing to supply Ukraine with the war material, so we win over the Russians. We have to continue the war supply. By the way, P8 still over the Black Sea right there. You see it right there. P8 over the Black Sea, guys. Watching Ukraine. We had Doomsday plane. We had E6 nuke sniffers. We have fucking Q4 drone over the sea over here. He's turned off his oh, there he is. You know, there he is. Look at that. That's a drone right there. At 40,000 feet, guys. We cut it. JB, I want you to answer a very serious question. In Ukraine right now, who do you think is winning? Because I'm betting I know your answer. Nana, you know, I'm not Lee. I'm glad you're comparing me to Lee, because who doesn't want to be compared to Lee? He's a great guy. Great guy. Top dollar guy, you know, top dollar guy. That's what I'm saying to you guys. Top dollar guy. Smart man, smart man. Is Lee still alive? Is Lee still alive? He had a Pentagon brief earlier. I had to turn that off, but I had some people to talk to, and you know, friends and all that. You know, I have friends. You know, I have to talk to friends and all that. You know, I gotta keep up the friendship. See any gains? Oh yeah. So what you're saying is Ukraine is losing, right? That's what you think, JB. Just give me the answer, because I'll tell you what. See any evidence? See any evidence? Oh, but guys, where's the evidence? The Ukrainian counter offensive is failing. No, it's not. It's Japs. You know, you ever fucking seen a war? You don't push in, you know? Hey, which would you be, listen, which you're in here almost all the time. I'm gonna ask you before I do it, but would you be interested in becoming a mod? Because I'll ask you now, because you're in here all the time. You're an avid viewer. You're an avid viewer, right? Let me I want to ask you, do you want to be a mod? I can ask you that, because I'm adding mods and I'm looking through things. So which I was on. If you want to do the honor for me in becoming a mod, it's a responsibility, of course. But you seem like the kind of person. So I wanted to ask you. Own the web? No. Yeah, I do own the web, JP. I am actually the owner of the internet. I bought it last year. The same age, so I understand him. Yeah, well, people getting impatient as they age. That's a pretty normal thing. But yeah, JB, I actually own the web. Willing to try? Well, there you go. I need you. There you are. You're recruited now. You call me boss from now on. Oh, I'm kidding. Sand's not here today. I think he might be up doing other things. He's an avid viewer as well. But you're here pretty much all the time. So I'll be honest with you. You've impressed me. But yeah. But JP, I was gonna ask you again. Yeah, I do own the web. I own it. I bought it. A lot of billions in the bank, so I bought it. So I think. And then we don't know that. What are you talking about now? Listen. Okay, boss, there you go. Look at that. Looking good in blue, witch. No, he's not live at the moment. Lee is offline. Well, actually, JB, I rent. Sure. I rent. I rent the internet. That's right. I forgot. I'm not. You're right. I rent the internet. That's right. JB, I rent the internet. You guys, you ever heard of me? I'm a billionaire, right? I'm a billionaire, guys. You didn't know that? You didn't know? You didn't know I owned the rep? I own the web? Come on. Guys, you know me. I own the web. Boring history. Musk will call you. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I had a call from Zuckerberg earlier. I had to tell him to go look at the charts. He owes me some money. By the way, I know you guys heard fight from Zuckerberg and Elon Musk might be a thing. I don't know, but it might be a thing. They've been talking about it. Was in another thing. Am I a capitalist? Yeah, I capitalize a lot on money. If that's what you're asking. Are you communist? Is that what you're trying to? Are you communist, JB? JB, I don't know where you're trying to go with this. The thing about me is that you can tell me anything, I'll make fun of it. Because I have asked a lot of times, a lot of people who come in here and tell me what the fuck they think about me, and honestly, I don't care. JB, you spend your time in here, you're wasting your life. Go do something else, Do something else, goddammit. You owe all the money. Each month is going to the internet. Yeah, you guys are on the internet, on YouTube, you're making me money. That's what I'm saying, guys. Is that a libel, Sue? Am I gonna be libeled? I'm gonna be libeled right now. You gotta know the internet. The user was gonna call me. Stop saying you own the internet, goddammit. Yeah, we can time him out. Yeah, Witchy, you wanna try your mod powers? Give JB a break. Give him like a 300-second timeout break. Try it out, Witchy. Try it out. Use your mod powers now. You are a mod. You have all the power. The copy version of Twitter. If you can figure it out. You gotta learn, of course. We'll see. Oh yeah, we're waiting for his response. I asked him if he was communist. We're still waiting for his response. What was it I was looking for? Alright. Well, there's a new Twitter, right? I'm excited, guys, because if we see a new Twitter coming in here, a new Twitter on the way, we're seeing changes happening. If we have a competitor with Twitter and Elon Musk, right? Sorry, I'm an idiot. Twitter and I don't know the other thing. I don't know what it's called. I'll search it up. Zuckerberg's Twitter. No, not Twitter. What's it called? I have a tweet here from my first deed. Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Nice job. There you go, Widgie. It has a weird logo. Is it Reddit? Is that what it's called? Is it? Oh, is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? Display? Is that? I don't know. You just put something in there. I don't know if that was. Well, good job there. Good job. Time out. Oh, so this is the tweet Mark Zuckerberg made earlier today or yesterday or whatever. It was the it was 2 days ago. At least for me it is. It's the 8th of July for me. So, but you know, yesterday for you guys. I don't know. But he made this thing. Now I don't know if you guys know this. It's a famous meme, right? It's a meme where these two point at each other. It's a reference of Elon Musk and what's it called? It's think that the updates on the plant. I'll give you these updates right now. Is that the plant is safe. I'm not looking too much on it. The plant is the cooling pod, the power, and everything is working in an orderly fashion. We're still seeing decreased numbers of Russians. I think they're being sent to the front line as the front line is being pushed back. We're seeing so the only so the only threat right now would be if Russia was to do something stupid, which I think China has called it off. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I think China's gone. Reddit. I heard Reddit about 30 million members already. God damn it. Jesus Christ. So this is supposed to be Zuckerberg and Elon Musk pointing at each other like, hey, you know, you stole my idea. No, you stole my idea. No, you stole my idea. You know? So, Reddit, 30 million users. And honestly, it's a perfect time. You know, that's why Zuckerberg, he's a genius. He really is. I mean, you gotta give the man credit once in a while. You gotta give the man credit once in a while. He is smart, and he comes in right at the right moment. He launches his app, right? He knows that Elon Musk is driving some of his business on Twitter into the ground, and you know, well, it's not driving it into the ground per se, but it's around a lot of things a lot of people aren't happy about. But you know, it's a thing, right? So join our global ecosystem of developers from. Oh, that's not it. Is it only an app right now? Go check it out. Maybe I'll make an account, guys. Check it out. 30 million users already. God damn it. That is something. That is something. But you know, that means Zuckerberg, because he last year, I gotta tell you guys, Zuckerberg lost about $30 billion. Biggest crash of the Facebook and his company's stock market. His stocks dropped to the fucking ground. He lost $30 billion. He's coming back though now, I think. With 30 million users, you're gonna come back, you know? So, crazy, right? Does not threaten public population with radiation. Here you go, guys. I was talking about the humanitarian crisis. Now, some people might come in here and think, oh, it's not that bad at the Kakhovka Dam. The Dnieper River is probably still there, right? Well, try again. Because this is the Dnieper River. That's the Dnieper River. That's apparently a missile. That has nothing to do with it. But, yeah, that's before. I don't know if it's the same place. But, point is, this is before the water level, right? Here we have it now. Is that a pillar? Is that one of those? Maybe it is. Maybe it's the same place. Video about. Oh, sorry about that ocean. I'll get it for you about F-22. I'll search up like F-22 awesome vid and we'll see about it. We can watch this afterwards. I'll get to it afterwards, Ocean. It's only 2 minutes long, so it fits in with the time range. But you see, this right here, right? U.S. Defense News. Anything going on? U.S. Defense News? What are you? Oh no, but I got something. I got another video here. Ocean. Sorry. Check this out, guys. You know that's dry ground right there. That's the bottom of the river. So may see some water over there, but you know, that's what Russia does. This is pretty much, this is not short, this is short of anything, it's a disaster, guys. Humanitarian disaster, and we're still not talking about it enough, right? Holy shit, what the fuck was that? That was a weird thing. Was that oh my god. Tons of years later, U.S. has with master. Oh my god. That was... Sorry about that, guys. That's why you don't scroll on Twitter when you go on the... That's apparently a video of a... Well, not a video, but apparently they're talking about the Iraq war and the whole, like, Iraq uranium radiation. We'll move on from that. Sorry if anybody's a bit squeamish. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. This fucking guy. I'm gonna block that guy. What an idiot posting that on a social media site for people to see. Sorry about that, guys. But I'll show you the video here, guys. So 1 second. Here you go. You wanted an awesome video of F-22. Here you go. Eco site. Yeah. But, yeah.
Raptor demo, ready for takeoff. Unrestricted climb to 15,000 feet approved.
That F-22 right there. Makes you happy. It makes you happy. Look at that. What a magical thing. I mean, what a beast. What a beast. This thing is a beast. Time for Dublin. I don't think you guys got to see it much, but it doesn't matter. We'll move on. Doesn't matter, guys. Keep, yeah. All right. See you later, Richie. I'm gonna need the capabilities alone. I'm sorry, but I gotta say something here. Never in the human history has there been a plane more feared than the F-22. If that doesn't make you proud of being an American, I don't know what does. Fucking fast as well. It's stupidly fast. That's what I want to say. It's stupidly fast. The slower something looks on the camera, the faster it's going. Yeah, comes in, he says hello there, guys. Yeah. That is the epitome of, hey, I'm American. I'm not. I'm Danish, but still makes me proud to see it. You know, what I'm proud of knowing is that I'm on the same side as that thing. You know, it's not even a thing, guys. It's a beast. You know, I can't hype it up enough. It's gonna win the war. We're in a war with Russia. It's gonna win the war. You know, you're on the battleground and you hear that faint sound of that F-22, and you're gonna smile because you're gonna know they're running. The Russians, they're running. They're hearing the F-22 and they're running. But I mean, listen, the thing about what I'm a bit scared about, because obviously technology like F-22s and F-35s, we're not going to see F-22s or F-35s. We're never going to see an F-22. We're never going to see an F-22 in Ukraine. Obviously because of many reasons. Security and simply the technology alone cannot fall into Russian hands. We're not going to see an F-35. But the F-16s, which is a decade earlier, right? Those we are going to see. Yeah? Those we're going to see. I don't know when. I don't know if it's going to be in 2024. I don't know if it's going to be in this year. I hope it's going to be this year. You know, I don't know if I hope Ukraine's obviously going to last. This is no debate right here. Ukraine's going to last until then, right? Sorry. But my point is here, the advancement of this is going to go much further. You know, the war could go much further if we don't deliver these F-16s to Ukraine. If we don't give them what they need, if we don't give them the ammunition. The funny thing is, oh, you guys saw that? It was a spider right there. You saw that? That was a spider on the camera there. Dnipro, I think that was. Yeah, it was a spider. F-16. Yeah, well, we fight with F-16s, Ocean. Yeah, but as we read earlier, we're getting the F-35s, and we're fighting with F-16s. But the technology is what we've been most afraid of. We don't want the technology to find into Russian hands, which is what we've been most afraid of. But at the same time, the Russia does not have the capability or the money to develop these things. So F-16s, we're gonna see. I hope we're gonna see it. I want to see it because otherwise there's not gonna be much other choice for it. You know. But we've also been talking a lot about these stockpiles of F-15s, which Egypt and what was it? Was it Lebanon, or was it some of the Middle Eastern countries? At least, you know, we got Israel. It's unlikely that Israel will be delivering any of its F-16s. Does Israel have F-16? I believe they have F-16s. I'm not sure, but. It's unlikely they're going to be delivering any if they have any. They have their own defense problems. But Egypt, for example, have been offered to give theirs to Ukraine. They also have a lot of older weapons. The YU 20 video, is that the Chinese one, or is that also American? Oh, that's the American. Is that the American? Is that? Oh yeah. No, yeah, the American. Yeah, okay. You know, I know what you're talking about. You know, the Y. Now that you're saying it, it's called the Stealth Diamond. That's what I think the nickname of that plane was called, the Stealth Diamond. You guys want to see video on that? I mean, oh yeah, Black Widow too. It's a beast. That's a bit of an older plane though, but it's a beast as well. That's what I'm saying, guys. The America's been making these planes for years. You know, beasts. I mean, who has the capabilities of making a fucking plane like? I will know. Yeah, late 80s tech, but to think something like that was built in the 80s, you know? It doesn't look like a thing that's built in the 80s, you know? It looks like a thing that was built today, you know? So that also wonders me, just how capable is the F-35? Just how capable is an F-35? I'll answer that with one fucking, you know, word. Very. Very. You know? Very. Very capable. But yeah, the Stealth Diamond, and those things were, I mean, at that time, we're talking about the 80s, right? The Soviet Union did not have the money or the budget to build anything like the Russians had. But if you guys want to see a video of F-35s against the Su-57s, which is the latest are approaching free. Are free. Yeah, these guys are, but we're not hearing anything on the map. So air raid alerts means that you got to be wary, but we're not hearing anything on the maps. But that's, you know, I'll keep an eye on from it. But if you guys, because the Su-57s, it's the concept of the Russians. There's only been about a few of them actually ever made, but the concept, you know, no, it does not. What are you, are you talking about the sound? It doesn't play on any of that. We can't hear it right now. But I think because we got Donetsk here, we got sound from Kharkiv, and if you're having air raids on in the country, you're gonna be able to hear it from one of these or one of these. We got the Dnipro Oblast right here. So, yeah. But do you guys want to see like a video of like the F-35 against the Su-57? The Su-57 is the what the Russians call the comparison to the F-35, but in reality, I was talking about it earlier. They're not. You know what? It's my channel. We're gonna watch it.
Fighter.
Infographic show, guys. Infographic show. These guys are amazing. They do a lot of good stuff. But I mean, let's. Oh shit! Sorry. F-22 still regains supreme. Like look at that title right there. You know, you're looking at that title, and you know it. And that was what, 2 years ago? Yeah. Still does. Video's 3 years old as well, by the way, guys. So.
The world has officially entered into a fifth age of fighter plane design, and the leap in technology between fourth and fifth generation fighters is so steep that any adversary that isn't able to keep up risks losing an air war before it even begins. Make no mistake, fourth gen fighters and even 4.5 gen fighters are no longer thought of as survivable platforms in any future great power conflict, meaning only one thing. If a nation wants to fight and win a next generation war, it needs to field the next generation aircraft. 3 nations have currently developed 5th generation fighters to meet this critical need for a survivable fighter platform. Although of those 3 nations, only America has actually reached initial operational capability in any significant numbers. China's J-20 stealth fighter is not only widely regarded as a poor man's 5th gen fighter, but it's only active in extremely small numbers between 1 to...
Gremlin. You know, I'm not doing this tonight, so can we not, you know, it's my channel. I do what I want. So, and some people in here, most people in here, actually appreciate the things I put out, and we're not hiding anybody. I rarely hide people. Okay, I rarely, and we didn't hide him. We timed him out, so he still has channel access. JP still has channel access. He's timed out, but he probably left. But next time it'll be a ban, you know. But I didn't do anything.
Aircraft are currently cleared for combat. Russia's Su-57 is the nation's entry into the 5th gen fighter game, and it's a very impressive showing for a nation building its first true stealth aircraft. The origins of the fighter hail back to the waning years of the Cold War, when Russia, much as the United States, recognized the need for a next-gen fighter that could survive an increasingly dangerous anti-air environment. Stealth would have to be a critical feature of this new fighter.
The Soviet... I need subs, that's true, Gremlin. You know, thank you very much, but I need subs. We'll get there one day, you know. It's okay. It's been a little slow today, but it doesn't matter. You know, it's what it is. No.
But it would also have to have a considerable ground attack capability. In short, this fighter would have to be a multi-role platform, much like America's F-22 would end up being. Development of...
Yeah, Soviet Union started the development of this. This tells you how long it took Russia to build one fucking plane, right?
The new fighter, however, was seriously slowed by the collapse of the Soviet Union. With a lack of funding, the program waned for years until it was resurrected in the late 1990s. It would take until 2004 for a conceptual design to be approved by the new Russian Defense Ministry, and the government funding began in earnest the next year. Budget woes were still abundant, though, for the Russian government, and thus it was decided to invite India into the development program as a partner. With India shouldering half the cost of the development program and committing to buying 214 of the planes, Russia was well on its way to developing a competitor against America's own 5th-gen fighters. As the years passed, though, the Indian government began to lose faith in the Russian design. In 2012, it decreased its plane purchases from 214 to just 144. As the American F-35 neared completion and public demonstrations of its capabilities began to take place, India lost even more faith in the Su-57, and in 2018, the nation scored a crippling blow against the Russian 5th-gen fighter program by leaving the agreement altogether. The Su-57 status was thrown into limbo after India's withdrawal of billions in capital. It would quickly become clear that Russia would not be able to afford a plane on its own. Soon it was reported that Russia would not order more than a few demonstration models of the aircraft, and it looked as if the Russian Air Forces would be left vulnerable against America's 5th-gen fighters. Priorities were quickly shifted to developing the cheaper S-500 anti-air system as a stopgap measure to try to fend off the F-35 and F-22. Then, Russia got some unexpected help, courtesy...
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, right? Because, point is, we're going to talk about this soon, right? But, point is, on the other side there, right? Russia's invested a lot in their air defense systems, but that's why that's why America said, okay, we'll just make things that can fly way out of your air range and then still hit your air range, you know. And then Russia said, well, you can't do that because then we have nothing. And then USA said, tough luck, you know.
Of the American President and Senate. After Turkey purchased several S-400 anti-air units from Russia, America's President Trump and the U.S. Senate agreed to throw Turkey out of the F-35 development deal. Even though it had been a key partner in the program and even maintained several key component production facilities. Cut off from the F-35, Turkey soon turned to Russia and expressed interest in purchasing the Su-57, with the goal of buying around 100 of the jets. The promise of such a massive infusion of capital into the nearly dead Su-57 program quickly brought it back to life. And today, the Su-57 is not only poised for international sale, but with enough profit from the sales could very well end up being purchased in significant numbers by Russia. Right now, though, the Russian Air Force only operates a few token demonstration models which have been dispatched to Syria in order to generate interest from potential international buyers.
They've only been used so far in Syria, and that's a maybe, because the Russians said, oh, but we used them in Syria. They made a flyby, they didn't use them.
The Su-57 completely depends on if nations such as Turkey will end up buying the jet, as at the moment Russia is still too cash-strapped to afford it on its own. The F-35 has its origins with the Joint Strike Fighter program, itself a merger of other fighter programs across the 1980s and 90s. Due to the high costs and logistical problems of operating air fleets made up of...
hiding someone, well, it just means if we hide someone's names, it means that they can't be seen on the channel anymore. Typing and stuff like that. You only get that if you're really bad, you know. That's what it means. It's a type of ban thing. It's a type of kicking you
the US
from
government
the chat.
sought an easy solution. Have one fighter aircraft that can do nearly all the jobs. This would not only result in reduced cost as more units would be built over the life of the aircraft, but would greatly reduce logistical issues as maintenance personnel no longer had to train on or store parts for multiple aircraft models. One plane that could do it all was both an operational and financial dream. The only people not quite on board with the JSF bandwagon, though, was the Air Force, which recognized that building a jack-of-all-trades aircraft meant that it would ultimately not excel in any one particular role. Prudently, the Air Force thus pushed Congress to continue funding the development of what would become the F-22 Raptor. While the other services would fly a do-everything budget-friendly plane, the U.S. Air Force demanded a fighter so advanced no foe could possibly approach its capabilities. While the F-35 would become an extremely capable aircraft, the F-22 would end up the world's most lethal aircraft. Ultimately, though, this would also lead to the F-22's downfall. Echoing the troubles of the U.S. Navy's Seawolf submarine class, the F-22 was so advanced and so expensive that there simply existed no realistic need for such a formidable aircraft. At between $140 to $180 million per unit, the F-22 may still be...
That's the only problem I have with the American planes. There's one problem. They cost a lot of money. And that's because... And listen, the problems that I see with some of them is that, for example, the Abrams, the tanks, right? They cost a lot and they're hard to maintain. But if you look past that, they're pretty much golden in all other aspects, right? But the only problem you really have with them is that they cost a lot to make. Manufacturing is not something you can do in your own country. And maintaining them, of course, you can do. But manufacturing parts and stuff like that needs to be imported. The paint alone on the F-22 Raptors cost a lot of money. So the only problem I have with the American, things, because if you have a Russian tank, and this is not to point out anything good about a Russian tank, but they're easy to maintain. If you're a farmer and you have a wrench, you can fix a Russian tank. You can't do that with the Abrams. The Su-55s are not easy to maintain either, but they're easier and they cost less. The F-22 Raptors and F-35s are very expensive to maintain on all aspects.
In the sky, but it's also the most expensive, and Congress quickly decided that there existed no air threat in the world at the moment worthy of that hefty investment. Thus, the Air Force was allowed to order just shy of 200 F-22s, but would have to rely on the F-35 as its workhorse just like the other services. The F-35 quickly became the most controversial and expensive weapons program of all time. While the plane is extremely capable, it continues to showcase several serious problems even over a year after entering full-scale production. The most persistent issue perhaps is the fact that even though the F-35 is meant to also be a ground attack aircraft, its main gun, a 25mm cannon, can't shoot straight. That would, without a doubt, be of some concern for troops on the ground requiring very close air support. Despite ongoing issues, though, the F-35 is without a doubt an extremely capable and dangerous aircraft. In numerous war games against American and European aircraft, the F-35 has resoundingly defeated all enemy threats, and the only time the aircraft took significant losses was when artificially forced by the rules of the wargame into combat scenarios at extremely close ranges. When allowed
as I was talking about before, that's the exact thing I was talking about before. The F-22s and F-35s are not made for dogfighting. It's a downside alongside it's not a downside. Su-55s have the capabilities of being able to get close and do dogfights, but looking at that aspect,
to operate as it would naturally operate, though, the F-35 is a lethal killer, knocking 4th and 4.5 gen fighters out of the sky long before they even realize it's there.
Exactly. You knocked him out of the sky. This guy is saying what I said moments ago. This guy is repeating what I said. But yeah, when you spend a lot of money on tanks, they also say, but your tank has air conditioning. Yes, we don't want to get hot. You guys don't have air conditioning. You guys don't have water taps. You guys don't have a coffee maker inside your tank. What? You guys don't have comfortable seat? How does your tank look like? They look into the tank, right? They go, shit, you guys don't even have a water filtration. You don't even have a toilet. You don't have a gold throne. You don't have... Americans got everything. I bet the Americans, the next generation tanks are going to have coffee makers. They're going to have rollback seats, Netflix, all the things, TV, and all that stuff.
So, which is the better aircraft?
Bed areas?
The Su-57 or the F-35? The answer is, as it usually is, not a simple one. First, it's important to understand the design philosophies behind both aircraft. The Su-57 was designed to be a premier air superiority and ground attack aircraft, but it was not designed to be a workhorse aircraft. Due to Russia's budget problems, the nation would never be able to field it in large enough numbers to fully replace their air fleet with Su-57s. Thus, it was meant to act as a force multiplier supporting Russia's 4th and 4.5 gen aircraft. The F-35, by comparison, was meant to replace nearly all of the U.S. fighter...
listen, F-22s are formidable machines, and I've said again, Ocean, they've gone... F-15s are also quite outdated compared to the F-22s, but the F-15s are also quite capable machines. I'll give you that one, but against the F-22 Raptor, you're not,
and
Goodbye.
ground attack fleet, which meant that serious compromises had to be made to accommodate such a wide variety of roles.
Hello,
On paper,
Joe.
the F-35's
How are you?
performance is thus very often greatly outclassed by the Su-57, which have led many to believe the Su-57 to be the superior plane. Because the Su-57 was never planned to be bought in great numbers, the aircraft
Bullshit.
could be more expensive than an F-35 and thus pack in more design features. The
Bullshit.
F-35 is equipped with only a single engine versus the
Yeah,
Su-57.
but listen. Listen. The time before Ukraine attacked, sorry. My mind was, the time before Russia attacked Ukraine, right? Everybody said Russia was the second best military in the world. Everybody said that Russia has some of the best capabilities in the world. Everybody said that Russia has great capabilities. And then they debunked it. They said, oh, well, actually, they don't. So we might think that the Su-57 have some capabilities that we haven't seen, but at this point, I don't believe it. I believe that the Su-57s are going to lack in many capabilities because the Russians are going to have to cut corners. Listen, if the Russians had the U.S. budget, the F-57s, sure, they were going to be great. But at this point, with the limited budget and with the limited, corner cuttings and all that, I don't think so.
Two engines, which meant that the Su-57 has a higher service ceiling of nearly 66,000 feet versus the F-35's 50,000 feet, and that it can fly faster at 1,616 miles.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The Su-57 is made for dogfights. It's made for dogfights. The F-35s, the F-22 Raptors are not. The F-22 Raptors, the F-22s are made somewhat more for dogfighting. It doesn't have a lot of capabilities, but it's somewhat more for dogfighting. The F-35 is not made for dogfight. It can, of course it can dogfight, but it's not going to be very effective in a dogfight. That's something we have to realize. But it's not going to need to dogfight. It can,
per hour,
but it's not going to be the
versus
most
the
effective.
F-35's 1,199 miles per hour. Physically larger than the F-35, the Su-57 is 72 feet long versus 50 feet, and has a width of 47 feet versus 35 feet, and has an empty weight of 40,786 pounds versus the F-35's 29,002 pounds. This means
Lighter
that the Su-57 can fly further
smaller.
than the F-35, with a range of 3,107 miles versus 1,379 miles. The larger size...
And that's the only problem I'm seeing with and that's what I said before, the SU models, they have somewhat longer capabilities in range, at least. Not in missile range or targeting range, but in range, flying range. But the F-35s and all, they're very expensive. I'm sorry, but I have to say, they're very expensive. Maybe a little bit too expensive. You gotta...
Featuring up to 8 weapon hardpoints versus the 4 of the F-35 in its internal weapon base, though both aircraft can carry weapons on their wings in a non-stealthy configuration. On day 1 of war, both aircrafts would carry their weapons internally, but once air superiority has been established, weapons can be attached to external hardpoints, though the Su-57 will always be able to carry more ordnance given its larger size. Despite the Su-57's 2 engines, the Raptor engine is not only more efficient, but allows the plane to supercruise or fly at supersonic speed without the use of afterburners. Afterburners in essence destroy a plane's ability to fly stealthily, and while the Su-57 has greater speed, it must make use of afterburners in order to fly at supersonic speeds.
Yep.
This is because the aircraft is still using 4th-gen engines. Russia has
I'm not saying... Right, look at that. The Su-57
developed the 5th-generation engine.
The Su-57 are 5th-generation engines. Yay! Using 4th-generation engines. Oh, we've made 5th-generation engines, right? That. Oh, we've made them. They're in there. No. You're putting 4th generation in a 5th-generation body.
Needs to achieve supercruise capabilities. Currently, Russia's Izdela-30 engine is still undergoing flight testing and is not believed to be operational anytime before 2025. This is of little surprise to foreign observers, as the United States has always maintained a technological edge in engine technology. The inability to supercruise and use of old inferior engines means that the Su-57 is at a serious disadvantage against a squadron of Raptors. Russian Su-57
now he's talking about Raptors, obviously. I don't know if he's talking about Raptors now.
Either have to be pre-positioned along the Raptor's flight path or use afterburners for a successful intercept. The first choice would require perfect intelligence.
Listen, the same thing. Russia keeps saying, oh, we have supersonic missiles. The Russians have missiles capable of going fast, but they're not supersonic. They may have some, but they're not supersonic. They're not capable like a supersonic. The only people I see having supersonic, which America just recently actually tested their own supersonic missiles. But China appears to be the only one with somewhat capable supersonic missiles. The Americans actually seems to be the ones that have just tested out their own supersonic. But it's a 4th generation plane. It has 5th generation capabilities, like it's larger, it's got more ammunition, but when you think about it, having more ammunition doesn't mean that you're gonna get better. Yeah, I mean hypersonic. Sorry, yeah, I mean hypersonic. Yeah, supersonic, hypersonic, whatever. same thing. Same thing. Right? Hypersonic. That's what I mean. Yeah. You know, it has the capabilities. I'm not saying the Su-57. It's a capable plane. But it doesn't have the capabilities of targeting. The engine alone is a 5th generation, you know, fighter jet, and the cockpit, it's probably going to be 4th generation. No, the engine, sorry, is a 4th generation, and it's, you know, the cockpit probably is very much 4th generation looking like, right?
It's on the American planes and their mission, and a tactical near impossibility. And the second choice would nullify the Su-57's stealth and to make them easy pickings for long-range air attack by the stealthy Raptors. Where the Su-57 shines, though, is in dogfight scenarios, as it has incredible agility and maneuverability versus the F-35.
Oh, is he repeating what I just said? Oh, is he repeating what I just said? Yes, that's what I said. The Fu-35s are not made for dogfights. I gotta give you that one, but they're not made for dogfights. The Su-57s are made for dogfights.
If forced into a close quarters fight, the F-35 would be dominated by a Su-57 and have little hope for survival. With the F-35's slower speed, if pursued by a Su-57, the F-35 would almost certainly be caught and destroyed. But when it comes to 5th generation, though, stealth is what matters most after engines, and here the F-35 stands head and shoulders above the Su-57. Despite a great deal of propaganda from the Russian Defense Ministry, the most telling assessment of the Su-57's real stealth signature comes from the fact that Indian withdrawal from the program was largely due to serious concerns about poor stealth engineering. In a rare moment of candor, the Russian news outfit Moskovsky Komsomolets Online, a former arm of the Communist Youth News Network, said that the Su-57 could not be called a 5th generation fighter due to its poor low observation capabilities. Indian military sources expected that their version of the Su-57 would have a head-on radar cross-section of half a square meter, which is significantly worse than the F-35's cross-section of 0.001 meters, or the F-22's cross-section of 0.0001 square meters. In essence, a Su-57
F-22's like fucking insane. You can't match it. You know, you can't match it.
Head-on radar cross-section is the size of a truck tire, while the F-35's cross-section is the size of a golf ball, and the F-22 is that of a marble. With such dramatically
you can fucking detect a marble.
Poor stealth features, the Su-57 would not fare very well in a head-on long-range engagement against an F-35. Although in a dogfight scenario,
long range, guys, long range.
Su-57 would dominate. Unfortunately, the last dogfight the world ever witnessed happened toward the end of 1988, and given the state of today's long-range sensors and missile systems, no pilot in the world believes a dogfight will happen anytime again soon. Ultimately, which aircraft is better depends on the scenario. In most circumstances, the F-35 is the better aircraft, not necessarily because it's physically superior, but rather because it's far better at its job than the Su-57. In a traditional dogfight, though, the Su-57 continues to give Russia the advantage it has traditionally enjoyed in close-quarters fighting. However, the real testament to which is the better aircraft may come from the fact that over 400 Raptors have already been built, while only 11 Su-57s are currently flying. Want to see more awesome videos? Why not tell us what you think is the best now? Check out this video here, then check out this other one.
and I, you know, you're watching that and you're thinking to yourself, what are they talking about? Exactly. But the capabilities should not be mistaken. The capabilities of F-35 is insane. As I said before, you know, close combat is not something we're gonna see anymore. The issues for 67, I said it before, they're better at close combat. They're better in the combat fight, but their targeting range is not good. They don't have the targeting range. That just turned on again. Oh yeah, air raids in Zaporizhzhia, it appears. Air in Zaporizhzhia just turned on. Right there, guys. Can we hear that? Faint maybe, I don't know. Might not be air raids on. But to put, you know, in perspective, long range in pretty much any capability, stealth, you know, you're not going to see the F-35 coming. You're not going to see the F-22 coming. Yeah, air raids on, guys. Can you hear it? There you go. There you go. Well, Gremlin, we don't know if this is about the plant. It doesn't have to be. You know, Zaporizhzhia is a very, very active place. This is the front line right here. Guys, remember the front line is right here. Okay? So, we don't know. It's probably not the plant. Okay? So, let's not, you know, draw conclusions. Yeah, Zaporizhzhia just went red, and they're going right now. Hear the air raids in the back there. I think they might have just turned off now. Nope, still on. Oh, I think I just heard a shot right there. Still. Yeah, I mean anything can happen, Gremlin. Anything can happen. We don't know. But it seems to be from Zaporizhzhia. It just turned on as we were talking. Oh, now it's getting big. Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm seeing some reports of it. Gremlin, I'm seeing some reports, and especially, I think so, because, I mean, they're gonna have to send some people to the front line, so there might have been some downgrading. Well, we don't know. I mean, there's been reports of it, so, you know, but report's a report. Yeah, I said that earlier. I said I saw reports of them saying it was downgrading. Didn't say I knew if they were downgrading. I said that they're reporting that they've been downgrading. There's a difference between saying they have, you know. Listen, Grimmy, I said I saw reports. That's wind right there. I said I saw reports of them saying that they were downgrading. I saw a video. But doesn't mean it have. I said I saw reports, then I don't say I know it. I've seen multiple reports over the days that there has been people saying that they've been downgrading their presence at the plant. Now they're saying that they're fortifying, so both reports coming from both sides. I didn't say they have. I said the reports of it. You gotta listen to what I said. I said reports. I didn't say they had. Oh, look at that, guys. You do that. But look at that, guys. I don't have it on my map. But look at that. Shelling in the area of Zaporizhzhia right there. Reports right there, you see? Sorry it's not on mine, but you see in the red map on theirs, there's some reports. I don't have it here. Don't know how to turn that on. I think, but apparently they're talking about in this area right here. The plant's down here, by the way, so it's not in that area. We're talking about reports of shelling right here. Oh, just turned off. I think that's a train right there. They were talking about reports of Russian personnel, soldiers and stuff like that leaving the area. Zaporizhzhia to go. But I think they left the area to go to the front lines because I can't imagine anything else. There you go. Talks about what the hell is that? That's in Donbass. Donetsk. That's in Donetsk. It sounds like a train. It sounds like a train right there. Or a vehicle or something. Yeah, oh, the shellings of Dnipro? Okay. To me, it looked like it was here, but okay. Fair enough. I mean, the front line's right here, so it makes sense. So, you know, that sounded like a train that might have moved past there, or some kind of vehicle. So it didn't sound like a tank or anything like that, or something was dragged along the ground. Some sort of thing was going on there. I think it sounded like it came from Donetsk, which is down here. I don't know if this is the Russian side. It might be the Russian side. I don't know, Grandma. It sounds like something heavy being dragged along the ground, but it also sounds like a train. But I don't know what kind of trains are going along here. Somebody's dragging something along the ground or something like that. What was that? Did he switch to night vision? Oh, he might have switched to night vision. It looked like something was happening right there. It looked like something just happened, but they might have just switched to night vision. Yeah, he might have just switched to night vision. Gotta get over that movie thing, Bat. No, he's back at it. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Look at that. Look, so look at that right there, right? Turns completely gray, like all the other ones, right? It comes back and then gradually, but it looks like, no wait. Oh, I think he's switching it back and forward on I think he's switching it back and forth. So I think that's what it is. No, it's 4:16 a.m. in Ukraine right now, which I think that was night cam switching on and off there. Yeah, I think that's what happened right there. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Switch it on and off. It's just night cam. Seems to be switching on and off. Oh, there we go. Yeah, reports of Zaporizhzhia districts. Mass media reports about explosions. Let's check that out. See what's going on. Explosion reported in Zaporizhzhia district right now. 37 seconds ago. So don't know what that is. It's in the district, but the plant's down here, guys. So let's not, you know, worry. See, plants. See, there's plants right there, and they're reporting about explosions over here somewhere. So, you know, right here and down there. So, and the plant's over here, so should be safe. But yeah. Zaporizhzhia reports. I mean, we had reports early today as well of explosions going on. So, but you know, and anything is possible. Let's keep an eye on it. Let's keep an eye on that one. Certainly is 10 times. That's right. Set it to be. Yeah. Nope. Nothing in there. Let's not get too worried. I mean, listen. The front line's there, right? I mean, the front line is right here. So, are we gonna see explosions? Yes. Is it gonna happen? You know, is there gonna be explosions around this area? Yes. And here's the P8. I mean, is that another P8? What the hell is that? Is that wind? Or no, was that thunder right there? What the hell was that? What's all that? Oh, that was thunder. Yeah, look at that. Lightning, yeah, that was thunder. Right there. Well, hey, Kevin. Well, we don't know anything yet there, Kremlin, so that was thunder right there. Just got a little worried right there. That was lightning, yeah. So, that was lightning. I think we got the P8 now down here. Same P8 I think we've been seeing all day. How you doing, Kevin? Let's see. Let's keep an eye on it, guys. Let's keep an eye on it. Just gonna fly for engagement. No, not at the moment, Liberty, but we're hearing reports of explosions in Zaporizhzhia district. So, you know, but the front line's right here, and we don't know anything yet. But plant is functioning and safe. So, you know, I'm looking into this. We had reports earlier today as well of huge explosions that happened overnight from yesterday night. So, you know. Did I see Mick video? No, I did not see that video. I don't know what you're talking about. Keeping on tonight or not right now. Who's Merps or Mech or Mers or whatever that name is? The AN-225. Well, shit, you know, we don't ever want to see that, but shit happens, you know. I mean, we're hopefully it's just explosions. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Wreckage, alright. If you're not hit that like button yet, subscribe. You know, I'm close to 150 subscribers, 150 subscribers, so if you want to help out the channel, do help out the channel. Leave a like if you can. It's much appreciated. Just want to point that out. We're covering this right now. It's a little late, but I'm going to be staying out for a little bit now. The AN-225, that's the biggest plane ever produced, correct? That's the Ukrainian older Soviet Union triumph to try and create some sort of the biggest cargo plane ever created, right? Am I correct on that, Kevin, or Ocean? And yes, I mean, Liberty, you know, that's true. You know, they didn't blow up the dam way after that we've been talking about it, but yeah, but I don't know at this point, man. But yeah, that sounds But that sounds like something. You know, it's true. They didn't blow up the. Yeah, but you know, just because you downgrade somebody, yeah. We use the Soviet space shuttle program. Yeah, those guys, you know, those space shuttle mounted on those big ass planes. Yeah. Are you saying they wrecked it? They destroyed it? That's a piece of history right there. That's sad, you know. It's all sad when they destroy something. Piece of history. Haven't there been talks about relaunching the project? I think I've heard some talks about the relaunch of the project. I mean, not right now, obviously, but it is a Ukrainian plane, so there has been some talks about it, I think. Russian blew it up, I think. Oh, oh. You got me worried there, Ocean. Talking about a lot of things right there. But yeah, okay. Well, that's sad, you know, that's always a bit sad. Those things are history, and I like history, so. You could almost say that that's not boring history. Have they talked about relaunching the project? I feel like they have. We talked a lot about relaunching that project. You know, because technically it did work. Can't come up with any reason why Ukraine would blow it. I've been rendered a country unless useless for years and months. Yeah, you know, Witcher, that's the question, because they're that would be stupid, you know. Larger jets than all, yeah. I mean, let's hope they relaunch that project, because it was a working plane. It could do some serious, you know, lifting. It was the largest plane ever built. And they stopped it because they didn't have enough funding for the whole project because of the Soviet Union, of the collapse in the late 80s and 90s, and you know, late 80s, didn't have any money left for the whole project. Ish-300 launches in the direction of the Zaporizhzhia district. Reports now, guys. People or children. No, they would not. They would not. That's true, man. Well, everybody keeps saying the offensive has been slowed. It hasn't been slowed, guys. Listen, Ukraine said it has been slowed. It has been slower than expected, but I still think they're looking for something. I think they're playing it smart. They're saying they're looking for exiting. They're looking for somewhere to punch through, and I think that's what's happening right now. They're moving. So listen, hey, you know, let's not get too bogged down at the moment, okay? Let's not draw a conclusion as to who does what. But now we have a report right here, guys. We're not aware, but the S-300 launches in the direction of Zaporizhzhia district. S-300, that's Russia's equivalent of rockets. S-300s are usually used for airstrikes. Air defense. Yeah, jabbing at the lines. Yeah, S-300s are usually used for I mean, the Ukrainian government said that it's been slow, so I'm not disagreeing. It has been slower, but lack of equipment and lack of defense commitments from Western countries has done that to Ukraine. So I don't see it as being much Ukraine's fault, but we'll get into that. But yeah, so S-300s, that's air defense missiles, but Russia has been seen using them as air striking because they don't have much left, so they're using S-300 launchers now. Not launchers, but launchers. The S-300s, so this must be what we're hearing right here. So airstrikes not at the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. Zaporizhzhia appears to be safe at the moment, and there's nothing to be apparently worried about. They wouldn't launch anything to explode it like that. It would obviously explode it. I think so, at least. But you know, if anyone is, this is my time right now. It's 3:30 a.m. for me in Denmark. So Ukraine is always an hour ahead. So it's 4:30 a.m. We're recording. Yeah, I mean, if we're referring the Russian offenses, you know, and jabs and advancements compared to Ukraine, I'd say Ukraine is pretty much 100 times better than Russia could ever dream of being, you know. But that's for another time. That's for another time, guys. That's for another time. We can go into the whole talks about how the jabbing, they're looking for the defenses, but I think they're gonna break through that Russian line once, you know, one time they're gonna do it, you know. Yes, Kevin, I covered that earlier. I was talking about that earlier in the stream, much earlier actually. Well, we watched the White House press conference about it, and a little bit of the Pentagon press conference. So yes, we've covered that. Yes, so, and they were talking about hundreds of thousands. I don't know if that was the cluster ammunition, but I think that was somewhat of an estimate. They were going to be sending a lot of them. And then conveniently, as we were talking about it, we saw a video of Russia using, or at least Russia having shot a cluster. So justification as we were talking about it, you know, and the White House also admitting, you know, just got home? Yeah, okay. You know, but the Russians and the White House are even saying, oh, they blew it, you know, or sorry, that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say that the White House has admitted, it's a very rare thing for the White House to admit anything that Russia has done, but they have said that Russia is using cluster munitions, so, you know, you guys have over 1 million of them, so, you know, send some of those to, a lot of NATO countries don't agree with the cluster munitions, but at this point, I don't really care. I think we should give them something to taste anyways. Yes, Witcher was actually the one to bring us the news, and I haven't thanked you for that, Witch. I was looking at that, I was like, are you sure about that? But yes, it was true. He was the one to bring us the news. She's the one and only. I've had some requests, people asking if I'm going to be adding the Lee mod squad, which was some, you know, obviously they're talking about how if I was going to add, yeah, I mean they've been using it for a long time at the or whatever your name is. They've been using it for a long time, so pretty much since the start of the war. I was getting at that, you know, they've been asking a lot, you know, asking a lot if I was going to use or get to, you know, replace or at least use some of the mod squad from Lee's channel, and I like to pick my own mods, and I'm not going to go after that, you know, so I'm picking my own mods here, and it's not going to be because anybody has a reference of being a mod on our channel. Okay, so just want to get that on the clear. You know, and but you know, Ukraine is not going to be using those cluster ammunitions on civilians, which is the difference between Ukraine and Russia, is that Ukraine is probably going to be using a lot of them for military purposes because they're very destructive, which is great for, you know, destroying things. So they're probably going to be using a lot of that, and the launch systems. The talks are, I'm going to turn these down a bit, guys. The talks are that they could be fitted to the most standard Ukrainian artillery, which we saw in the video. So yeah. Standard artillery, they already have the equipment. They have to be trained on using them, maybe a little bit, but you know, pretty much none training needed as well. So pretty much all in, just keep going there, you know. That's a good policy on it. Yeah, you know, you know, Kevin, you know, because I'm gonna pick my own mods. I've only picked 2 mods now, so no, we're picking it out, but. You know, has to be 155 already, yeah. And the thing about that is they already have a lot of those artillery systems, and they're using them daily. And if Ukraine, you know, they have those, the modern any of their artillery systems they have for NATO, any standard artillery positions or anything like that, you know, can easily have them and then fire them off. That's at least detoxing right now. Be right back. Okay, Ocean. See you in a bit. So I'll probably I don't know how long I'm gonna stay for you guys, but I'll leave the stream up for you guys to check this out overnight. So if you guys want to check out these guys, wait 1 second. Yeah, there we go. I just want to shout out these guys real quick. These guys are the live ones doing the live camps. We got Same Wavelengths, and we got TVL. These guys are great. Subscribe. We're gonna like those because we can. You definitely want to go help out Same Wavelength most. He's the guy, because this guy gets a lot of likes. But this guy right here, they do both great covering, you know. And this guy right here has this news headline which I really like. He does Biden expects to reprove cluster munitions for Ukraine. White House officials said the EU. So he does these news headlines, which are really great, and they bring the latest news, and so this is pretty great. So you gotta want to check these guys out. Go give them a sub and a like, and the chats are pretty chill at sometimes. Well, these guys, you know, they have a pretty chill chat. So just want to shout these guys out. Can you guys not hear me? You watch TVL? Okay. Well, I was just saying, if you guys want to check these guys out, their links are in the description. go give him a like and a sub. They're really great. I've been using these guys, and I don't want them to think that I've just been using them without shouting them out. So, you know. But these guys are, you know, been really great there. I post link from Flash. They do not. Who is Flash? Which, I mean, listen, you're a mod and all that, but I need to, you know, I do have that truth saying. I need the sources I put in here. I need to somewhat verify. So as long as you don't put anything that's not completely verified, you know. So as long as you don't, you know. As long as you don't put anything that's bogus or any random links or anything like that, you know. But sure, but don't spam the chat with links. I do need to keep it somewhat, you know. Flash, but isn't Flash? I think I know those guys. Isn't Flash the? But yeah. You know, you can do that, which yeah, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying as long as it's truthful, as long as it's not, you know, scamming links. You know, not that I think that you're gonna do that. I just want to, you know, it's not. TVL is this guy, Gremlin. This is TVL. This is the guy I'm watching. This is the guy doing the live cams. That's who. This is who TVL is. I think Lee uses some of these guys as well. So. But yeah, you know, you can do that, sure. Just don't go crazy on the links. You're talking about this guy, right? I'm talking about that guy, right? Yeah, these guys are 24/7. Which you talk about these guys, right? Not Facebook, sorry, YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, these guys. Yeah, you can post from yeah, you can definitely post links from Flash. They're a very trusted news source. I trust them a lot on those news fronts. I think Lee. Yeah, I even think Lee uses a lot of them. Lee also follows Flash, so yeah, you could definitely do that if you want. Post a link from Flash. I trust those guys. You could definitely do that. Am I spamming everything right now? Down. There we go. So, haven't actually asked these guys if it's okay I'm using their sites, but I have shouted them out, and I leave their channel link, so I hope that's enough. God damn it. I'm sorry. I just had to. I think that's enough. I mean, I shout them out pretty regularly. Yeah, I mean, I think Lee uses these guys as well. So. Well, guys, I am gonna leave. I'm gonna leave now. Gonna head to bed. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. So see you guys on another funny joke coming. Funny joke incoming on another wavelength. So that was hilarious. So I'm gonna leave these guys up and turn them up a bit, so you guys. I'm gonna turn these guys up a bit so you guys can hear it. And I don't know if you're gonna stay witchy, but you know, trying to keep the chat clean, guys. And I'm not gonna be here to moderate anything, but you know, you guys you guys have a good time. I'm glad you liked the joke there, witchy. So you guys have a good time. I'm gonna mute the mic here, and see you guys tomorrow when I'm waking up, and then I'll probably come into stream, and then we're gonna come back later that night. But I'll talk to you about that tomorrow. We'll see about that. See you guys. Bye bye. You up for another 5 hours? I might even be up for again in 5 hours. I might be up again. I don't know, but yeah, let's well, probably not gonna be too many in here, so it's probably gonna be pretty easy. Keep the chat clean. Goodbye.
GUR presented a plan for dismantling the 70P. In the technical room and the machine rooms, 9 detonators are installed, which consist of remote controlled and unguided directional anti-personnel mines. Mainly Soviet-type directional mines are used. This was planned yesterday, so water level, of course, in the dam, which is over here, 11 meters. This one's on to 16 meters at this point. This one over here, that's the Dnieper River right there, apparently. So I need 9 meters, so this is the biggest issue, of course, but this is the dam, 16 meters on July 8th. Water level in 70P cooling pond is stabilized by the Russian occupiers blowing up the Kikashkaya. So HPP dam, Situation remains stable and under control as of 10 a.m. On July. A slight decrease in the water levels in the river. So there's a slight decrease, but I think very, very short decrease, but that's expected. And it's very expected. Alright, well, I'm going to be ending this stream. You guys have a good day. I'm going to be live again probably a good while later. And if anything important happens, I'm of course going to go live. But I'm going to end this stream now so I can relaunch the PZ and everything. So you guys have a good time. And I'll be live again tonight. So, good night, or good day, or whatever you guys are up to now.